Hello and welcome to my live Oscars watch along here on the Outlaw Nation channel. Please let me know if you can hear me. Whenever I'm making these changes here with the sound, sometimes it's not. There we go. There we go. Okay. So the opposite of the white lightning. Is that right? Is that how it goes? Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? Can you let me know if you can hear me and that I sound good on this microphone? Because I am doing both things at once. So let me know. Let me know. Good. Sounds okay. Awesome. Sometimes I do these things and I can't tell what's going on. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Well, it is Oscars evening, Oscars night. I'm not wearing a goofy tuxedo. I'm just being myself right now. And this is what you're going to get tonight. I was able to find a sweater that still fits. So thank God. I can wear a decent sweater while we're on air here, but I'm so looking forward to tonight and seeing what's going to happen. It's a really interesting thing when you think about the Oscars this year, because a lot of people are talking about how it's a show that right now that has I think only 35 or 31 movies that are nominated total, which is the lowest number of movies that have been nominated in the Oscars since 1991. So I was really surprised to see that statistic come across the board here. When I was looking at stuff about the Oscars today. So little things like that are kind of surprising for me overall, because I think it's been a good year of movies in 2024. I certainly don't have a lot of complaints in terms of the overall quality of the films. I thought they were pretty awesome. I see Haskell's like, put on your blonde wig. Yes, thank you, Haskell. I know. Yeah, you know what? I was just, I was messing around with doing a thumbnail this morning, and then I saw that thumbnail, and I was like, you know what? I think I should absolutely mess around with that. Yes, thank you, Haskell. I appreciate that. So that's how that all came out. With that thumbnail, and I thought it was on point to use the Emilia Peréz. I thought that was perfect for what I was doing, so that's why I used it in that way. So thank you to everyone who has been commenting on that particular thumbnail, because I was pretty proud of it, even though it's probably one of the most horrible ones that I've ever done before in my life. So all right, here, let me put the Streamlabs address in the chat. It's also up there on the screen for you all to use if you want to send in support as we go along here on the channel, as we talk about all the things going on. I am staying on with you through the entire ceremony. We're going to react to everything as it happens, and it may be that I'm ahead of some of you all, and maybe that I'm behind some of you all. That's the way it goes. Please try not to ruin the winners until I announce who the winner is, so that people in the chat can enjoy this openly. And as I said, if you want to send Streamlabs or super chats as we go along, I would very much appreciate it here on the channel. If you want to subscribe to the Patreon, you can do that at patreon.com/John Rocha Says. I'm not having to hang out with the patron members tonight because of the Oscars, but I will make it up to them sometime later this week, maybe in the middle of the week. Thank you to Killshot1, who already sent a Streamlab in. Thank you, Key. He said, just wanted to show some support to one of the hardest working people on YouTube. Thank you very much, for sure. I am here on a Sunday working with you all, hanging out with you all, and excited to take a look at what we're going to get here at the Oscar ceremony. As I said, it's going to be an interesting ceremony because it feels very wide open. And it's one of the most wide open ceremonies that I've seen in quite some time. And so it's going to be interesting to see who takes home the prizes, who wins these awards, who's going to really who's really going to come out of this thing feeling like they won the year, or are the spoils going to be spread a little more evenly over the course of the evening? Because a lot of people have voted for a lot of different awards, a lot of different categories, a lot of different movies, shall I say. And so there's a lot of great films that have a chance to come away with some pretty strong victories here tonight. So we will see what happens with that. I'm trying to get a ballot so we can follow along here. There's a printable ballot, but I want to get a PDF ballot that I can just bring up on the screen and access with you all. So let me see if I can find one. But thanks so much for joining me here tonight. I hope you all are looking forward to it as much as I am. Here you have interactive digital ballot you can fill out. So maybe we'll make this Let's see, interactive ballot. How do we do this? My ballot. Here we go. Oh, send your pics. No. Where's the okay. So it's gonna be like this. All right. This isn't bad. I kind of like this as an interactive ballot. So let's take a look at some of these nominees. Let me bring up the let me share the screen and we'll bring up the ballot here. So yeah, we've got ourselves a strong competition here with the Best Picture, Complete Unknown, The Brutalist, Dune Part 2, I'm Still Here, The Substance, Anora, Conclave, Emilia Peréz, Nickel Boys, and Wicked. Certainly an interesting combination of movies here. An epic in The Brutalist, a biopic in Complete Unknown, Anora, who's a lot of people's odds-on favorites here. Conclave, Emilia Peréz. I thought Conclave was fantastic. I've seen it 3 times now. Really enjoy that movie. Emilia could barely get, well, I saw it twice, could barely get through it a second time. Dune Part 2 is my favorite film. I'm Still Here is incredibly moving. Nickel Boys, what a phenomenal and interesting way to do a film. I think it's overly long. I think that it does stumble a little bit near the end. And then Wicked here. It gives you the percentages. So according to the Vanity Fair voters, 40% for Anora, and the closest one is Conclave at 17%. Do you guys think Anora is going to take this one? I don't know if Anora is going to best director. I'm going to go with Brady Corbett on this one and see what they tell me with the numbers. Let me see. Can we see? Okay, you guys can see this as I'm doing it. Oh, well, I should make myself a little bit. No. There we go. Yeah, maybe like that. Okay, so Brady Corbett right now is at 30, but Sean Baker seems to be the odds-on favorite here when you're looking at the ballot. So that's kind of surprising for me. Let's see. Where else have we got here? All right, let's move on to Best Actress. I say Demi Moore. Let's see what Vanity Fair tells us when you look at this this ballot here and see what the numbers are. It takes a while to calculate at this point. Yeah, Demi Moore is the pick at 62%. Closest one is Mikey Madison at 17. Best actor, I have Adrien Brody, although I think Chalamet is going to give him a run for his money, and Ray Fiennes certainly may surprise a lot of people. Sebastian Stan, well worth it. So 49% with Timothée at 28%. Best supporting actress, I'm going to go Zoe, even though I would consider Ariana or Felicity, but that's what I think is going to be. What do we got here? These are the big, some of the bigger categories that we're going to get. And we're starting with Best Supporting Actor. So that's the lineup. Okay, so Zoe is the pick here overall. Best Supporting Actor. All right, I think it's going to be Kieran. I vote for Edward Norton or Guy Pearce. I would take either one of those two, but I think it's going to be Kieran. And we'll follow along on the ballots as we go along, and we'll roll up on them and see where we're at as we scroll up and down this Vanity Fair interactive ballot. I think this will be fun. All right, let me turn up the Oscars a little bit. We're in commercial time right now. All right, so the Nike commercial. Are you guys seeing the Nike commercial? This is the Nike commercial. This is my favorite current commercial on television. They say you can't win, so win. I love that. I love that. It's a great motivational commercial. Hey, man, ladies ain't the only one being told to learn their place or put in their place or told they can't do anything. And that's why I take a little bit of inspiration from that. Should have do one of those for the Schmodown. You can't win, so win. Let's see. Good to see you guys in here. Thank you so much. Cody Rexford, Planet Yavin. Good to see the old crew up in here. Stormy Woods, Clarissa. Hello. Wolves Evolve. Thank you. Happy Oscar Sunday to you. Glimmercast is in here. Thanks so much. Peter Zeke, Mark Santiago, Killshot, Sean Gardner. How you doing, Sean? Good to see you. Thanks. I'm glad you can hear me. Haskell, thanks again, brother. Always good to see you. My man Who Hurt You Productions, Rocha, should have been in that Emilia Peréz movie. Oh, it's always good to have a racist comment right off the bat. That lets you know you're on YouTube, everyone. For Fireside Reviews, his best thumbnail of all time. Thank you, Fireside. Paul Torado says, John, are you changing? I mean, if you're happy, good for you. Oh, you mean transitioning? No, I'm not transitioning. That thumbnail, thumbnail is terrifying. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Yes, Lincoln is who's hosting. I'm hosting. That's who's hosting. Soshar. Oscar says, "Why did you pick the ugliest and gayest thumbnail possible?" So, I mean, that's it's pretty sad that you're using that term in that way. But clearly, your parents didn't raise you right, so you're just a product of your parents' upraising. And if that's how you want to showcase how they raised you, hey man, that's your issue to deal with. You know, my parents didn't raise me to use those terms in that way. So, but your parents clearly are okay that you do. So, enjoy that, Oscar. Such a shame too, because that's my dad's name. So you're kind of defiling my father's name with your shitty ass behavior. So, all right. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me tonight. I do not have a pre filled Oscar ballot. I'm just here to watch the ceremony and have fun with it with you all. So, and see how Conan does. Exactly. Carissa says, I'm so excited for Conan. So am I. Really beautiful story today about what was saved from his house. And of course, the sad news about him losing his parents a few months ago within 3 days of each other, and then that letter that he had saved from his house and brought to the hotel room where he's at. So it's just beautiful stuff. But all right, so we're done with the negative comments. We're moving into having a fun time tonight and enjoying the Oscars. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, really appreciate you subscribing down below and hitting that bell button. This is the kind of stuff that you'll get here on the channel, the kind of surprising watch-alongs or reaction videos that you'll get here on the channel. So if you subscribe and hit that bell button, you'll be notified of stuff like that here as well. I have my Citizen Kane poster behind me. I didn't have enough time to put it up, so we just have the Mandalorian and my old school Schmodown Rocha poster behind me to keep me company, and some of my Funkos and some of my latest books here. The new Star Wars one, Reign Supreme. Pretty awesome. Jeff Peters says, hoping the substance wins something tonight besides makeup. Well, I mean, I imagine Demi Moore is the odds-on favorite to win, so I would not be surprised if she takes it. So it may be the first one. Carla Giselle Mosquera. Hello, Carla. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight, Carla. Good to see you. Roquita. There you go. Charlie Rose. Charlie Rose back with us. All right, Charlie. I guess you're over those allegations. Good to see you back and using the internet, Charlie Rose. Good to see you. All right. JB says, "Hey, Johnny Boy, any chance of a Will Smith type of controversy?" I hope not. Oh, here we go. All right, here we go, everybody. As I said, I might be in front of or behind you guys, so be patient. Oh, yeah. Nice little montage. Oh, yeah. Certainly, we're going to have respect for the LA fires and what happened. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice. They're going to focus on movie shot in LA. Mulholland Drive, The Long Goodbye. Of course, Rocky 3. Yeah, White Man Can't Jump. Barbie. Alabama. Chinatown, yeah. Iron Man 2, right? With the Randy's Donuts? I think it's Iron Man 2. Oh, La La Land. Scott Mance is excited right now. Woo! Yeah. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Big Lebowski. Oh, yeah. LA Story. Her? That's true. Oh. I think that was Marriage Story. It's my home for 20 years, LA. I may talk crap about it sometimes, but I still love it. Oh, here we go. Ariana. I love how they said, we weren't going to open the Oscars. Yeah. Leakers do tell the truth sometimes, people. She's on Good Voice tonight. She is on Good Voice tonight, y'all. Mm. She is on excellent voice tonight. Excellent voice tonight. Wow. Nice setup. That's a really beautiful version. Damn. See, didn't do too much, didn't do the scales, didn't pull a Christina Aguilera. Even though she could totally do that, she delivered a fantastic rendition of that song. Ah, Cynthia, listen to the cheers for her. Isn't this from The Wiz? Am I? Yeah, this is by Stephanie Mills, Home from 1974. Yeah, from The Wiz. Yes, I knew it, which of course makes sense. Oh, this old man still remembers some stuff, y'all. You won't get this on the young people watching. Wow. 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 If I could stand up, I would. That was amazing. 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 I love that. Two versions of the Wizard of Oz there for people to enjoy. There we go. You knew they were going to do it. You knew they were going to do it. Oh, listen to that, man. They are both riding together. Go, 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 go. Yeah. Oh, Miss Ugly deserves a chance. Ah, how gracious of Ariana to stand off to the side to let her have her moment. It's so cool. That defying gravity. I would be belting Clarissa if I was sitting in my room alone. But I don't want to embarrass myself on YouTube if I don't have to. Me. Yeah. Woo! Are they elevating her? That's awesome. Oh my God. What a great beginning. Wow, they both nailed it. Both absolutely nailed it. What a beginning. I think we're in for a hell of a show. With a beginning like that, perfect. Well, we don't have to excuse anything. Hell of a beginning. Hell of a beginning. Oh my God. Get on your feet, people. Yeah, I bet you're clapping. Get on your feet, people. Oh, Coleman, loving it. You know it. Wow. That is how you do it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my God. Please tell me who comes out to be young Conan. Please tell me there's a young Conan. Oh. Dude, this movie was so good. Oh my God. Tell me he's going to come out of her back. Oh. Yeah, buddy. Nice. Whoo. Oh my God. Oh. That's amazing. That's fantastic. 4-time Oscar viewer. That's hilarious. Oh, Mikey. It looks great. Yeah, well, you know. Yeah. Yes. I mean, could Wicked, I mean, not a lot of people called it. Could Wicked shock everybody? Yeah, good film. Ah, there they are. Oh yeah, dude, they are not. He's not going to mention Emilia, is he? Interesting. That's going to get him some heat. Yeah. Yeah. Is he there? Show him. There he is. Oh. Yeah, good film. Good film. Oh! Hello! Got away with that one. Is she there? She's there, supposed to be there. Did they show her? They got to show her. Oh, man. He had to say something. He had to say something. Don't fucking clap. Come on. She said some pretty terrible things. Oh, she understood that. Oh, yikes. Yeah. Fernanda Torres. Oh, all yellow. Look at that. Is that one of the Jenners? Ugh, why are you there with her, man? Ugh. Did he say he was nominated for best? Not nominated for best director. Weird choice. Hey. No, I know they're dating. I just wasn't happy. I'm just, that's the reality. That whole family should be nowhere near the halls of power, man. It's a shame. Oh, this is gonna be all night, isn't it? This is the running joke. This has got to be the running joke all night. Oh boy. That is good. That is good. Oh. No, did someone tell? That's a Conan joke. That is not a mainstream joke, but good. That is great. Oh. Oh no. No. How dare you? How dare you? Oh no. Oh. Yeah, the black and whites. I had those. Oh. Oh no. Was it a baby? Oh, so good. These are good. This is a good opening monologue. Oh no. Yikes. Oh no. Oh no. Why? This is the Mike, my brother Mike Ross. Chalamet? Chalamet. That's awesome. That is awesome. This fantastic opening. Fantastic opening from the songs to this monologue, putting you in a really good mood to have a fun time tonight. Very smart. This guy's hosting so well right now. Hmm. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah. Mm. Oh. Oh my gosh. We got ourselves an opening song. Oh. You gotta show Chalamet. Come on. Oh. Boo. Why would you even show him? No. RDJ. Bootleg suit pants. Interesting touch. Bootleg cut. That's when you know you're skinny. This is how I was going to do the nominees, huh? Yeah. So good. Yeah. Tony Stark giving love to Justin Hammer. Oh, not Justin Hammer. Shit. What's his face in the third Iron Man 3? The third Iron Man. I think he's very moved to be recognized. You can tell. That's great to do this way. I mean, this is going to take forever to do the awards, but yep. Everyone thought he was going to win, so there it is. I do think it's Guy Pearce. I do think Edward Norton, but I mean, why you don't shake Guy Pearce's hand when you're walking by him? Come on, Kieran. I mean, he's going to use it as a doorstop, right? Oh, stop cussing. Oh. Yeah, you guys should see A Real Pain. It's a good movie. They're both fantastic in the film. Oh. Oh! Yeah. That is a perfect Kieran Culkin speech. I got to tell you, though, I do think the other actors deserved it a little bit more. I'm not going to. Oh, Goldie Hawn. Wow. Oh, Goldie. There we go. All right, we're at commercial break. Yeah, I mean, let's take a look at the ballot here. I mean, Kieran was pretty much, I think, the choice overall from the Vanity Fair voters. Where are we here? 75% for the Kieran Culkin win here. I don't know. I guess a lot of people just really wanted to give it to him. I don't know how many people actually saw Real Pain, although It's a very quick film. I think an hour and 40 minutes, not that long. But I do think what Edward Norton did deserved a bit more respect than certainly Guy Pearce and Jeremy Strong. I think those are the much more showier performances, but there is something really sweet and connectable and honest and truthful about Kieran's performance. So I'm not surprised that he ended up winning it. And Yura Borisov, that's just a good film, and he comes on late in that film and really grabs your attention and grabs your mind. But I don't, because he wasn't fully highlighted a majority of the film. I think that's what ended up hurting him in the long run with the votes. But the fact that he got nominated is pretty amazing. So hopefully, this is the beginning of a really fantastic career wherever he chooses to go next. So yeah, I mean, I think there's no surprises with Kieran. I think a lot of people thought it was going to be Kieran anyway. So let's hit some of these super chats during commercial breaks. Jeff Peters, thank you, Jeff. Jay Barrett Bosch says, heck of a thumbnail. Roca, thank you. Aisha, you said for the thumbnail. Thank you, Aisha. I appreciate that very much. Have we got any other Streamlabs that have come through? Yes, Jets and Johnny says, hey, Roca, why don't they make Jurassic Park movies scary anymore? I feel only JP in the Lost World gave me nightmares as a child, but I appreciate them more as an adult. It's only because of Spielberg and John Williams. Yeah, I think you have to look at the directors that have come through the Jurassic Park franchise. They've all been trying to capture the magic of the. Oh, sorry, I'm yelling because it's kind of loud. But they have tried to capture the magic of the first one, and it's not an easy thing to capture. And it was kind of a once in a lifetime type of movie. So I think that's also something that debilitates them. But it's about the scripts. It's about what you're trying to say, and I don't think the other movies have had as powerful of a message or an oomph when you're watching that movie like the first one did. So those are the reasons I think that the issue lies with the Jurassic Park franchise. Thank you for that one. And as I said, throughout the whole night, if people want to send in Streamlabs and super chats as we go along with their questions, thoughts, and comments about stuff that's going on with the Oscars, I would appreciate that very much. That would be very kind of you. And don't feel like you have to, just throwing it out there. But yeah, I should have come up with some fun facts to play during the commercial breaks. I guess it didn't even occur to me that there might be commercials because I'm so used to watching everything on streaming. So I don't usually watch commercials when I'm watching stuff. So this is something I should have planned ahead for. So anyway, all right. So let's see. What is the run next? I know I posted the run of categories. Here we go. All right. So this is what it's going to be. If you guys want to get ready for stuff that's coming up, we've got Best Supporting Actor, Best Costume Design next, Best Original Score next. That's going to be an interesting one. Best Original Score, Makeup and Hairstyling, Short Film, Animated Short Film, and then we get into some of the meatier ones, and then we take a little bit of a break. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Complete Unknown. I love this movie. I can't wait to buy it. I'm going to watch it over and over and over again. I want to see the deleted scenes. I'm going to want a director's cut. Yeah. Is that Nick Offerman? I think Goldie won for Cactus Flower. Am I right on that, or did she win for something else? Somebody correct me on that. Thank you so much, SJC360. Thanks for the hard work. Always great work. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, that's very sweet. Oh, we're going to animation. Wow. So already we're out of this. Was not the way it was supposed to go. Wow. All right, so let me put my selection down. All right. I think it's going to be Wild Robot, but a lot of people have been saying that it's going to be Flow. So we will see. Yeah, Wallace and Gromit. Yeah. Here we go. Wow, Flo did win. Well, well, well. There we go. I'm shocked. I thought for sure Wild Robot or Inside Out 2 might default to that, but no, Flo has been building over the last few weeks, few months. And I think it's on, what is it on? It's on one of the streaming services right now. I think it's Netflix or maybe HBO. Yeah, Netflix. Right? No. Cats and dogs. That's awesome. That's awesome. Wow. Oh, very sweet message to say. Thank you. Yeah, guys, as I said, I am, please wait till I announce the winners to talk about it because we don't want to get people spoiled. If that's a problem for you, you can leave the watch along and go to another watch along. But we want to keep people watching who don't want to get anything spoiled till I say who won. So it's just better for that. And I'm behind or ahead sometimes, so it just all depends. Oh, okay. I don't know this one, so let me see. Let me see. Best animated film, short film. I'm going to go with Magic Candies, but I'll probably get it wrong. I'm going to go with Magic Candy. I think Magic Candy is going to win. Ah, I knew it was wrong. Okay. In the Shadow of the Cypress. Looking at the Vanity Fair ballot here, I had picked Magic Candies. It was the winner for the voters here, but clearly that it was not the winner. The Shadow of the Cypress ended up winning, but it was second place here on the Vanity Fair votes. Animated wise, where is it? Bing, 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 bing. Here we go. Animated feature. Wild Robot was the pick with Vanity Fair, but Flo was the pick with Vanity Fair. So they were right with the voters there. Wow. You just read it, buddy. So she was reading it correctly, guy. Hmm. Yeah. We got there. One of you should have just read it. Someone have a natural reaction. One of you just read it. So I'm glad they eventually got there. So it's pretty awesome to see. But yeah, him taking over for her, and basically that was not a good look. Not a good look. So maybe he had trouble reading the English. I don't know. But like you said, he is not they're not native English speakers, so maybe there was some confusion there, but she was doing just fine with the reading. So all right, so there we go. We've got 2 categories down, both animated, out of the way. So that is knocked out. So we'll have, I imagine, costume design next, and original score. We will see. So kind of surprising, and they're messing around with the order. So discussing film, you got it wrong, buddy boys. So we will see. Some people are really mad that I didn't go along with this John Cena thing. Oof. The hate you ever seen. I got to remember. All right. So anyway, sorry about that. I was checking the Twitter to see people's responses to some of these wins and victories. Jeff Peters says, Jeff, this is my first year having seen all the shorts. I was rooting for Yuck or Magic Candies. Magic Candies could make a great feature film. Yeah, there you go. I appreciate that, Jeff. I thought Magic Candies had a real chance to win here, but clearly it did not take it. But I mean, I'm not upset that the other film took it there. I think it's in The Shadow of the Cedar. So I gotta watch a few more of these eventually. Yes, that was awkward, wasn't it? Somewhere very awkward. Yeah, especially when you've got, these. Well, how can you say this? That people think there's a certain kind of patriarchy in certain countries, and that they try to silence women or take control of situations over women, and she was doing just fine. He even repeated everything she had said. But then again, I have to default with the fact that they are not natural English speakers. So were they aware of what they were saying? So that's the question I have there in that moment. So we will see. We will see. Let's see. They were overstimulated. Exactly. That's a lot the fact that they just landed and they have Oscars in their hand hours later, that's not an easy thing to kind of think about. Bertaranta said, where was your Elimination Chamber watch along? Oh yeah, I was, we were doing the Oscars. Some people don't know this, but my other podcast that I do, the Cinephiles, we had our first ever Cinephiles award show yesterday, where we took about 18 categories from the Oscars, and we put those out there for our listeners and our viewers to vote on. And so we had our first annual Cinephiles award show yesterday live on the Cinephiles YouTube channel. It's about 2 hours if you include the Streamlab and Super Chats that came through. And we just basically hosted the show. Steve wore his suit. I wore a sweater and shirt and tie, a button-down tie, and button-down shirt and tie. And we just read the awards and had some fun banter. We had some guests who joined us, like the Geek Buddies, Scott Mance, our friend Mike Ross, who's been a frequent guest on the show, and our friend from Skywalker Sound, John Siever. He joined us as well, and they read some of the categories. We read some of the categories, and I had a good time. So we just had our own award show, which is why I did not do an Elimination Chamber watch along, but I jumped on after the show was over to watch it and saw the final moments, which I was not a fan of. If you follow me at all on social media, I thought it was pretty lame. I know some people really loved it, but I personally did not think it was that great. And so, I don't mind being the odd person out sometimes. That's just how it goes with my opinions and my points of views. But, I'm sure we'll talk about it more extensively, including the Oscars too, tomorrow on the Christian Harloff show, 11 a.m. PT, 2 p.m. PT, I think. So, or ET, sorry, 2 p.m. ET, 11 a.m. PT. So if you want to join us for that tomorrow, we're texting about it all day today, Christian and I. We are not on the same page, so it'll make for a fun discussion for sure. Oh, that's nice. They gave him a highlight. I might have to go see this again in the theaters. It was such a great film. I still think the middle was a little wonky, and I wasn't the biggest Jonathan Bailey fan, but I think overall the film was damn good. So, no, not everyone else loved it. A lot of people liked what I had to say. A lot of people are not on board. So, I get that you need to feel validated because everyone else liked your opinion on it or shared your opinion on it, but that's not the truth. There are quite a few people who didn't like it. Wow. 1 billion people. Nice. Wow. Here we go. This is Nick Offerman doing the voice. Did he start doing it a couple years ago? I forget. Wow. Bowen Yang gets to present at the Oscars? Well, well, well. Ain't you MF for a special? Oh, wow. Are they representing their respective films? That's awesome. Nice. Mm. Wow. Wow. Love that red dress. Oh, for Gladiator. Connie Nielsen. Hmm. There we go. Director with an itchy trigger finger there. Connie just paused for a second. Hmm. That's very nice. I like these. I know some people don't like these, but I love these. People don't get stroked enough in what they do in this business. So it's nice. Oh, wow. Of course. I mean, of course. Those costumes were amazing. So not surprising at all. Is John M. Chu there? Oh, because he deserved it for West Side Story. Was amazing in his designs for West Side Story. Criminally underappreciated movie, West Side Story. Look at that man. That man has style. That's awesome. That's amazing. I love that. I love that. Take your DEI issues and shove them up your ass. I love it. Mm. That's awesome. That's amazing. There he is. Some of you guys may not know this, but Shannon played Austin Powers at Universal Studios in Orlando. That was one of the first shows I ever saw him, and he was fantastic. Oh, Oh, look at the hangout play. Now that's the place to be. Nice. All right, let's see if we got any Streamlabs or Super Chats that have come through. Please feel free to send them along as we're going along with the show here. What do we got here? Doug Developer. What's up, Doug? Says random thought. Oops, let me turn this down. Usually winning a second Oscar requires an absolutely transcendent performance. How Michael Caine won his second for The Cider House Rules over stellar performances from Cruise and Magnolia or Haley Joel Osment's Sixth Sense is mind-boggling. Thoughts? Well, I mean, you have to factor in all the stuff, right? Michael Caine was near the end of his career, even though he went on for a little while longer, but certainly an older actor. I think a lot of people liked Cider House Rules. I think there was this sentiment that Tom Cruise was not a real actor, even though he delivered a fantastic performance in Magnolia and was nominated for Born on the 4th of July. There was just issues around that with Tom. There's always been that with Tom. And maybe they felt that Haley Joel, maybe he was a kid, so they didn't want to vote for him that year. So I understand what you're saying. I totally respect the point of view you're coming from, but it may have just been that people felt they've known Michael Caine, they've loved Michael Caine for years and just voted for Michael Caine in all of this. So that may be the reason he won there, Doug. And I don't think actually that to win a second Oscar requires a transcendent performance. Sometimes it's timing. Like you deliver a really great performance in a particular year, and the year, for whatever reason, your performance has taken people by storm, and that's the reason you win. It isn't always transcendent. Because how can I say this? Tom Hanks won for Philadelphia and Forrest Gump, right? I think is what it was. And I would say Forrest Gump is a much better performance than Philadelphia. I actually thought Liam Neeson should have won for Schindler's List that year over Tom Hanks in Philadelphia. But I wouldn't say his Forrest Gump performance is transcendent, even though it's an incredible performance. You could argue Castaway is the better performance of all three of them, to be honest with you. If you're looking at it as an actor, what he was able to do in Castaway, almost no dialogue for like 45 minutes of the movie, yet bring you into this emotional journey of this guy on the island. I would say of the three performances, that was his greatest performance, yet he didn't win for that. So it's all about timing sometimes when it comes to the Oscars. I mean, do you think Jamie Foxx will ever see an Oscar again? I don't know. It's going to be real hard to believe Jamie will hit a point where he'll get an Oscar again. It's just sometimes where you get to be with timing. So you just never know. But good question. Thank you so much, Doug, for sending us Streamlab in. Let's see what else. Someone was it? Where is it? Someone asked a question. Oh yeah, Vontel. Sup, John? I know this is an Oscar stream, but quick question. Quick thoughts on the heel turn of the past 20 years last night. Yeah, I didn't like it like everybody else. For those who don't know a little pro wrestling, John Cena turned heel last night. First time in over 20 years. People saying 20 years. It's longer than that. It just didn't work for me. He's a part-timer. He rarely wrestles. He hasn't won a match in years. And when he does wrestle, like in with Austin Theory at WrestleMania, it's sad to watch. And so I didn't think the heel turn was that big of a deal because he's not currently doing it. Anyway, I'll stop talking now. Dune Part 2 is on. Ooh. This is the best film of 2024? Damn it. In my opinion, there's not one flaw in this movie. I'm not saying it's a perfect film, but there's not an overarching flaw to this film. And I can point out a flaw in just about all the Best Picture nominees. This is the best picture of the year. It's frustrating that it won't win tonight, but it should. Yeah. As I said, take your DEI and shove it up your ass. Your DEI issues. And wings, right? Oh, the way of all flesh. Okay. There you go. Worst joke of the night so far. That man works a beard like nobody else. Yeah. Wow, just her. Wow. That's stardom when you can just go in by yourself. I love the design. Huzzah. Oh, yeah. Who do I have in this one? I think I have the Brutalist on this one. Somebody asked me what the issues with the Brutalist are. They're in the second half of the film, buddy. The second half of the film isn't as strong as the first half of the film, and it gets a little wayward, and it should not have been that long. Guys, I cannot recommend this movie enough. I think it's on Paramount Plus streaming. If you haven't seen this film, oh my god, it is a grip your armchair type of film. Could be the Brutalist, though, in a surprise, right? I mean, it could be Anora, to be honest with you. But I think it's going to be Brutalist. Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go. Could this be the beginning of Anora going on a bit of a run here? It's very possible. But a fantastic writing job here by Sean Baker for sure. But of course, Mikey Madison delivering it so honestly and effortlessly is amazing, even though she probably put a lot of effort, obviously, into the role. Mm. Wow. Wow. Sean Baker for Anora. This could mean Mikey Madison. This could mean Best Picture, or this could be one of those years where they give it to screenplay as a way of saying this is great stuff, keep going, but not Best Picture, like they did with Tarantino. We'll see. Phew. Hey-oh. Yeah, I bought that. That's sitting over there. I'm going to read that book. I love this movie so much. Hey, man, this is a good film. This is a good script. That's a subdued claps. That's some subdued claps, dog. Oof. Yeah. Nickel boys. This could be a Sing Sing upset. This could very much be a Sing Sing upset. I think Conclave wins this one. Oh, man, you guys got to see this movie. Oh, this movie is so good. Oh, guys, you got to watch Sing Sing. If you haven't been watching it or delayed watching it, I cannot recommend it enough. Come on, Conclave. Yeah, Conclave. Well deserved. Well deserved. I've seen it 3 times, and the dialogue here as an actor watching that film, it is like, oh, it's so, you relish it. It's so well written. So highly, highly, highly excited and happy that they won. So, wow. Wow. Revo, what's the difference between adapted and original? Adapted is based on source material that's already been written, like a book or a musical or a memoir, whereas adapted is from whereas original is from an original idea. I think I'm going to order the Conclave book. Calling out your daughter like that. Robert Harris Conclave. Isn't Robert Harris the guy who wrote no, that's Thomas Harris who wrote Silence of the Lambs, right? So, oh. Interesting. I wonder if I should start reading some Robert Harris books. These look interesting. All right. Could I add this to my list on Amazon? Yes. The Californians. Dra. All right, here we go. Any more Streamlabs and Super Chats to read during the break? Send them in as you can, ladies and gentlemen. No, okay, none of those. So let me turn this down. All right. So, yeah, I'm no surprise here. Conclave, I thought for sure was going to end up getting it. Anora, I think I was a little more on the fence about. So the fact that Anora did take it, pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'm wondering if it's a window into something more. We will see. as the show goes along. By the way, there's almost 400 of you joining me right now. Thank you so much for hanging out with me live as we watch the Oscars. You could be anywhere else. You could watch anyone else's live stream. So it means a lot to me that you're hanging out with me as I'm handling this solo and commenting on the stuff. So thank you so much. Please remember to subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel. We're getting closer and closer to 40,000 subscribers. So would appreciate you all helping us get to that mark. Leave your comments down below as you watch. Leave your comments in the chat rather as you watch if you're watching later, which I don't know if I'll be able to do time codes. We'll see, because it's always a bear with the Oscars. But if I am, please leave your comments in the comments section for that. Would appreciate it. And as I said, Streamlabs super chats are open. What else? Oh, yeah. So to finish the conversation real quick about the Cena thing, to me, he's just kind of old now and it doesn't matter. And he's a part-timer. And so him turning heel, fine. But when Hogan turned heel, he was just, a few weeks away or a few months away from having won the WCW title or having surrendered it. So he was still on top. He was still very much active, still very much seen as a full-time performer. This is a John Cena farewell tour. So it's more like, well, turn heel. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's try that. It doesn't feel as like shocking or earned or in the flow of the WWE. And I also think it's probably going to be Triple H as the third person. So it's going to be three old dudes going up against Cody. And this is kind of exhausting because it means it's going to push a lot of the younger dudes who are in their prime, who should be headlining WrestleMania. It's going to push them to the back. And so it just kind of sucks, in my opinion. I know everyone's all caught up in it. And look, you got a right to feel, if you liked it, I'm not taking it away from you. But some of you all can't handle that I don't like it, which is really weird. If you're allowed to have your opinion, why am I not allowed to have my opinion? And I'm not bitter or angry or have a thing about Cena or a thing about The Rock. I always give you my honest opinion, my honest analysis on a situation, and give you what I legitimately think. And if I almost went live last night after the show, but I didn't want to sit on there and just complain for an hour, which isn't always the best thing for me to do mental health wise. So, because it just allows people to come in and say the nastiest shit to you and say the meanest, most toxic, vile shit to you over fake wrestling. I mean, it's just people have a lot of anger, and so they express it in that way when you give them an opportunity to. So for me, it didn't work. For you all that it worked, great. Knock yourselves up. I hope you enjoy the 7-week buildup to that. It's going to be old man promos, old man rapping. They showed a picture of them together, and it looked like those two uncles you don't want to let near your nieces at the barbecue. So, but whatever, it is what it is. It is what it is. But for me, I didn't enjoy it. So, I wish I was hoping for more. And I knew it as soon as, because Cena's looked terrible in the ring. He's looked terrible in the ring. So maybe this is a way to protect him, play him heel, so he only has to come in and wrestle a little bit. He pulls chicken shit tactics. Other wrestlers, like the Rock's wrestlers, can come in and help him. But eventually it's going to be Roman probably saving Cody at WrestleMania, saving his title. That's probably how it's all going to go. I don't think they're going to put the title on Cena. That would just be lame. I mean, beyond lame. So I don't know. That's my personal. Yeah, Travis Scott being in the ring. I had no idea why the hell he was in the ring. That was ridiculous. Oh, well, I'm going to talk through this one because I don't really care about Emilia Peréz. But by the way, Drake was there last night. I don't know if you guys have seen the pictures, but Drake was in Toronto in the stadium, sitting there front row last night, and they didn't showcase him at all. You have Drake who is a bigger star than Travis Scott, and you don't bring him out to be part of any of the storylines. You don't introduce him. You don't do anything with him. That to me was surprising. And there's even shots of him like dancing around behind, I think, Wade Barrett, trying to get attention. So yeah, it's so surprising. So, all right, here we go. I got over 400 of you hanging out with me. As I said, please don't give away who won or didn't win until after I say it. If you do it, I will just block you. I don't have any patience for it because we all just want to enjoy it. Some people are ahead, some people are behind. So please respect that. Thank you. Nope. Almost there. Hey. Did some of you see Thelma? Apparently she was awesome in Thelma. I've got to find an afternoon to watch Thelma. Perez. I want to be a woman. Yeah. Come on. It's going to lose because he put a mustache on him, for God's sake. Oh, that's going to win, right? That has to win. It's a body horror film. This was so good. I mean, she was so good. It's got to be The Substance, right? Yep. No surprise. No surprise. It's a body horror film. Of course, they got to win. Person. Scar salir. Hello? June, you're going to have to get out of the way there. They're going to have to say some things. All right. Nice. Karali Faja. Oh. There you go. Get the 20-second ones. Whoa! Little James Bond tribute, huh? Halle Berry. Come on, man. Come on. I love Halle, but mm. Mm. Yay, Quincy. That's for the Bond stuff. Mm. I love the Bond movies. Not all of them, but certainly a lot of them. Do. No, Mr. Bond. Expect you to die. Oh. Doom, doom, doom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. I forgot Terry Hatcher was in. That's right. Oh. I gotta say, man, I love the Daniel Craig films. Hate me all you want. I defend Spectre. Maybe Quantum of Solace is an issue, but the other ones. Oh, is that Margaret Qualley? Is she gonna sing? Yeah, I'm not a Qualley person. Do. I don't know. Could have gotten a really good dancer, a professional dancer to do this, right? I don't understand the logic here. Here come the real dancers. Now we're gonna get some real stuff going on. Lisa. The Paul McCartney. Joe. Joe, cut it out. She's an actress, Joe. She may have taken dance classes. She may have been dance. She's an actress. She's not Cheetah Rivera. She's not Sid Charisse out here acting and dancing at the highest level. Da-da-da, da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da. Yeah. That's one thing John Lennon didn't do, right? A Bond song. McCartney did. And arguably one of the top 5. I don't know Lisa, so she's not Jessica Alba from Honey. Yeah, exactly. Or what's her face from Save the Last Dance? I forget. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's Shirley Bassey, right? The song? Doja Cat. Interesting. Favorite Bond movie is Skyfall. It's untouchable for me. That's a best picture nominee in my mind. It's incredibly well directed, incredibly well written, incredibly well acted. I like the story. It holds up to multiple rewatches, and it never devolves into any cheesiness that a lot of the Bond films have overall. I think Casino Royale is good, but I do think Mads is not the strongest villain at times. But I mean, Javier Bardem is incredible in Skyfall, and I love that it's a past story. There's a history here that can make you question the MI6 program and the the 00 program, which I think is great. And Ben Whishaw is introduced, who's awesome as a Q. And I think Ray Fiennes introduced in that one as well. So I love him coming in, taking over for Judy. So it's good stuff. Yes, Casino Royale chase scene is absolutely epic. Yes. Yeah, No Time to Die, Stanley. That's a good one too. Yeah, listen, I'm not here to bash anybody's Bond films. If you love whichever Bond film you like, I think we obviously all have a right to love whatever Bond film we love. Just for me, Skyfall is the one that works the most. It's like John Rocha's Bond. That's John Rocha's Bond. I mean, Casino Royale is real close to John Rocha's Bond, The Skyfall is like the ultimate John Rocha Bond movie. So, oh yeah. Speaking of Skyfall, I think this is great actually. Picking out some of the great Bond songs and having these fantastic singers come in and sing them. Yes, JB. Mike Kalowski somewhere crying of happiness. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Skyfall. This is a great one. I also like I do like the Sam Smith one. I know some people don't like it, but it won the Oscar and I really enjoy it. This one won the Oscar as well. And I thought the Billie Eilish one was really good for No Time to Die. Let the sky fall. Let it fumble. Ooh, wrapping the quarter on your shoulder. That's a cool move. That's a diva move. I like that. Yeah. Woo! That's great. That was awesome. Yeah, M. Oh, yeah, Anna Darmus. Now, if she had been dancing at the beginning, I'd be all about that. Ovation Hollywood. Let this guy vote. All right, thank you. All right, here we go on a break again. I noticed there are over 400 of you joining me right now. Thank you. As I said earlier, you could be anywhere. You could be watching with anybody. The fact that you are hanging out with me tonight as we watch these Oscars means a lot to me. I know I can be a cantankerous, combative, argumentative person sometimes on social media, but honestly, my heart is always moved and blessed that so many of you hang out with me to do watch-alongs or to hang out with me with these watch-alongs. They mean so much, and I feel like I'm sitting in the living room with you guys as we're watching this stuff. So thank you so much for letting me into your home and for hanging out with all of us. Like we're all hanging out with each other. You're there in the chat room. We're all hanging out with each other tonight. So thank you so much for doing that here. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe down below and hit that bell button as I keep marching to 40,000 subscribers. I'd really appreciate it. We got some Streamlabs or Super Chats came through here. Fredtastic said, Lisa is big with Japanese anime. Also, I sent a Streamlab. Okay, Fred, I'll take a look at that one. I didn't know that. All right, thanks for the heads up on Lisa. SJC36 says, wonder why not give CM Punk the Mania top card. I just felt that they probably don't see Punk that high. And to be honest with you, the way Punk left, I think still probably leaves a bad taste in people's mouths. And they want Punk to be the good soldier. And I think he's just happy being that. Where with Cena, 20 years of carrying the company, they want to send him off in style, give him one final run, and they open the door to a heel turn. Please don't misunderstand that I don't think this is smart business. It is smart business. The fact that it's the most viewed video on WWE all over their socials clearly means they made smart business here. It doesn't mean I like it. Those are two different things. Justin Toner is saying, hey, John, how do you feel about the winners so far? No complaints. I got to be honest with you. There's no real, to me, it's no real shocks, but no complaints overall either. I think all of them have been deserving. Obviously, I can't speak to the animated short film because I didn't see them all, but certainly I can't say anything negative about any of the winners, Justin. So thank you so much for your question. All right. Doug Developer says, hey, John, non-Oscar topic. Have you seen last week's Reacher episode? Reacher praising the black female soldier and calling out idiots who would even question how she got to her position was a great backhand to those people. Yes, absolutely. Reacher's always been a blue state guy in a red state body is what I would say. And certainly Alan Richardson is very clear that he is not a MAGA person or red state person or Trump person. He's very much a liberal who believes in religion, believes in his faith, and adheres to his faith. So not surprised. And I've seen all the episodes, Doug. I got the screeners early. It's a really good. It's the best season of Reacher yet, which I'm really surprised by. We started on the new Bosch Legacy season last night. So we only got the first 4 episodes. So definitely we'll be reporting in. And of course, Daredevil Born Again. I will probably watch a couple of the episodes and do reactions tonight. I don't think they'll be out, obviously, until the episodes come out, but I will maybe record a non-spoiler review in the morning for those first 2 episodes. And then we'll see how many I have. Doug also said, random thought, usually winning a second Oscar require. Oh, you already asked that. Oh, and Fred said, Jurassic Park will never be as scary as Jaws because we'll never see a scene like a child getting eaten in Jaws again. It's a great point, Fred. That is actually an excellent point. But, I mean, you've got Terrifier where they're killing kids, right? So there are horror movies willing to do it, but maybe not mainstream horror movies. Oh, a Nicole Kidman parody. Oh my God. That is hilarious. Oh my God. Oh. Scorsese. That's awesome. Oh, yeah. Oh. Daryl Hannah. You can't get Uma Thurman? She is the star of those movies. Although, man, that scene with her and Uma is awesome. That's a great fight scene. There you go. Yeah, man. Mm. She looks fantastic. 64 years old. I want to look that good at 64. Such a good film. I think this might win. Oh, I suppose Conclave has some fantastic editing within it. Oh, yeah, maybe Anora. I think the only people cheering for this are the people in the movie. Yep. This could be a wicked win. I mean, these are all musical numbers, and editing them is insane. The Oscar goes to Anora. Uh-oh. Here we go, people. We're starting. This is starting to be interesting. Is Anora going to start steamrolling down the path here? Wow. Sean's getting another award. He edited this thing, wrote this thing, directed this thing. Wow. Hey, nice for Sean. Congratulations. Wow, it may be rolling here. Fuck, man. Did the AI thing really affect people? I mean, you couldn't create a more tailor-made Oscar film than The Brutalist. An immigrant story turned upside down, incredible direction, 3 hours and something minutes, great acting. Maybe Anora. It's Divine Joe and Randolph. Yeah. That's very nice. Agreed. She's an amazing actress. Oh. Oh. Some of you may not know she is the daughter of Ingrid Bergman. Another incredible actress, Ingrid Bergman. Zoe. Yeah, I think Zoe's going to win this one. But if not, it'll be Ariana Grande. Yeah. She did it. She won the Oscar. That's amazing. That's amazing. I've been reading interviews with her for years, man. Years. And the way she talks about acting, the way she dedicates herself to the craft, the limit she puts on herself in terms of what she eats, what she allows around her. She is someone who takes it as seriously as Jeremy Strong, but doesn't make such a big deal out of it as Jeremy Strong does. Oh, she is the passion of acting. Wow. Wow. Oh, fuck yeah. Now that was a speech. Now that was a speech, y'all. Beautiful. Why aren't you standing, Carla? Get up off your ass and stand for that speech. Fantastic. Woo! Great speech. Fantastic stuff there. No surprise. A lot of people thought that she was going to win. She'd been winning a lot of the awards throughout the last award show, throughout the whole award series or campaigns rather. So no season, award season, through the whole award season. So no surprise that she won. Okay, let me turn this down. All right, let's hit some of these more super chat streamlines that have come through here. Kevin, what's up, Kevin? Says the fact he knew it was the Wiz from Jump is why I support this channel fully. Are you kidding, Kevin? This is the Wiz, dog. You can't win. I mean, come on. This is. I love the Wiz growing up as a kid. I used to sing the songs all the time. I mean, come on. He's on down the road. Slide some oil right to me. I mean, that was my jam growing up as a kid in Virginia. Seeing that on WDCA 20 or Metro Media 5. Those were the channels that showed the films that were in syndication. And so I remember watching The Wiz a lot as a kid. So, and that was a beautiful Diana Ross performance. And the way she performed that song in the film was incredible. So I'm excited. I think it's getting a remix. So I'm excited to see what they do with a modern approach to it. Very interested to see how that's going to go down. All right, let's see. Thor Jingles says, "What's up, John? That Bond montage was pretty sick." I agree. Definitely want to watch a Bond movie now. I know if I wasn't doing this or watching the Oscars, I would pop on Skyfall right now. Only ever seen the Craig Bond. Think I should start with Dr. No. You absolutely should start from the beginning. We did a watch along, I think, of one of the Bond films on the Cinephiles YouTube channel and on our podcast feed. But yeah, Dr. No is where you start. Start from the beginning. Enjoy the Sean Connery Bond films. I think the Roger Moores are a little wonky at times, but the George Lazenby Bond on Her Majesty's Secret Service. Hell, I would start with that one because that's the outlier. You could watch that one cold. You don't need to have watched any of the other ones. You can watch that one cold and enjoy it. And it doesn't continue being Bond, so it makes it even more of a unique experience. But certainly the Sean Connery Bonds are the ones that are really fun to watch. I think the Roger Moore ones after Moonraker, they start to be a law of diminishing returns, especially View to a Kill. I thought the Timothy Dalton ones were fine, but they feel dated now, so I don't really go back and watch them. But I love the Pierce ones, although a couple of them maybe not the biggest fans of, but overall I loved him as Bond. But yeah, all the Craig ones for me, except for maybe Quantum of Solace, work really, really well. So including Spectre, which I defend as an old school Bond that the public's taste had changed for, but that doesn't mean the film itself isn't still damn good. If you put Spectre in 1968, that film kills, right? It's very much an old school Bond film. So All right. Anything else? Okay. So those are all the Streamlabs and Super Chats have come through so far during this to answer in this break. Yeah, JB says Kalinowski loves Dalton. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Mike and I are, occasionally don't agree on things, and it's the way we go. Maranta says, "What do you think, Jade Cargill trying to go after Naomi? I knew it couldn't have been Bianca because she was in a match. She might have been on it with Naomi, though. I don't know. We'll see. I think it's fine that she came back, and that's the way you bring her back. Not in a match, but interfering in a match. But she's still got to wrestle matches, and that's always been the thing with Jade is that the matches themselves don't match the physical domination that she exhibits, so the energy that she exhibits in her body. So we'll see how that turns out." Jay Scoot says Quantum of Solace works a lot better if you watch it in close proximity to Casino Royale. Okay, that's a good recommendation, Scoots. I'd give it a chance. And it's also set in the home country of my parents in Bolivia, so I wanted to like it more than I did, but I don't like the villain. That guy from the Diving Bell and the Butterfly, the French dude. He's just not fucking intimidating at all. It's kind of like Rami Malek. I didn't think Rami Malek was that unsettling of a villain in No Time to Die. Oh. Hmm. What do you guys think? Do you think Margaret Qualley should have been nominated for Best Supporting Actress? I mean, she's half the movie. You could argue that she should have been nominated. Hey, Ben. Oh boy. Great physical gag. Great physical gag. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Yes. I think Wicked's going to take this, but the Brutalist is amazing. Oh, I mean, look what they built from scratch. They fucking built the Vatican from scratch. I'll see your James Cameron Titanic and raise you a whole Vatican. Yeah, see Nosferatu. I thought that was great too. Yeah, these are all really phenomenal production design nominees, man. It'll probably go to Wicked, but I do think the Brutalist or Conclave deserves its. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I love it. Oh, I knew it. I had a feeling Wicked was going to win. Wow. So is Wicked going to start winning the technical award? So even Dune Part 2 is not going to win a damn thing? Oh. All right. I'm not saying, look, any of those nominees would have been worthy to win. So I have no qualms on the winners. Yeah, the producer. I wonder, man. It could be Wicked versus Anora. I don't know. There you go. Ooh, ooh. Goldblum. What? Oh my God. Get out there, Mick. Oh Lord. Mick Jagger. Hi, everybody. Elton. Hi, everybody. You're so kind. Oh, Mick Jagger, you're not. He's 81 years old, people. Look at that energy. Good God. Hey, how old is Dylan? Dylan's what, 84? Dylan is 83. 83. Wow. Dense. Oh, yeah. Okay, this was the scene of the movie. This was the scene of the movie. If you're going to see Emilia Peréz, that's the scene. I think it's great. It is bold. It is fuck you. It is in your face. And it calls out and it's rebellious. This is the scene that kind of carried me through the first time watching it that I enjoyed. Sorry, I don't mean to talk over there. Ah, yeah. Oh, oh yeah, man. I'm gonna cry, man. Mm. It's such a good movie, y'all. Great song. I hope Like a Bird wins. I really do. Ooh. Please watch Sing Sing, y'all. It is criminally underseen. Still can't sing in Spanish that well. Yeah. I've got to watch that. I got to watch this documentary. It's on Disney Plus. Good choices, man. There weren't a lot of strong songs this year, so come on like a bird. Oh, El Mal. Wow. Is this the one that Selena Gomez sang? Wow. Odiard. Oh, she stands up for that one. Oof. Oh, is this the Zoe one? Or the no? Let me see. Yeah, I think it is the one. Yeah, yeah. So I'm okay with this winning. This is the one with Zoe Saldana. It's fantastic. Hmm. I'd like to lose weight enough to pull off that jacket that he's wearing. That's stylish, dog. That's fashion. They're not going to let Jacques speak. It took all his time. Rightfully so. Jacques probably contributed a line or two to the whole thing. He's probably bitching her out. Why didn't you let me speak? I am the director of the film. I'm not going to get the chance to come up here again. Come on. I can't even put my cap on my head correctly. Oh, they went way too long. Yeah, he was trying to get up there. You saw Clarissa. He's like, wrap it up. I want to come and talk. Sorry, Jacques. Your comments about Spanish being the language of developing countries, you can go fuck off. And I never want to hear from you on anything, on a fucking thing, man. It's such a stupid thing to say. So, all right. Let's take a look at some of the Streamlabs super chats that have come through. Have I got any more that have come through? Let's see. Yes, two of them here. Doug Developer. Hey, Doug says, maybe I should check out Anora. Yes, you should absolutely check out Anora, Doug. My parents at their age love to see everything these days, especially with me. Ooh, I don't know. There's some sex scenes, Doug. I don't know how they feel about that stuff. They loved the Brutalist. Well, of course, it's made for old people. Would you personally watch Anora with your parents? I heard there's quite a lot of sex out there. We got there. Should have read the whole comment. I would have gotten there. Yeah, absolutely. I would never watch Anora with my parents. No. I usually stayed away from any sexual stuff with my folks. But I do want to convince Lady Outlaw to watch it for sure. She watched Conclave, she did not like the first hour and a half, and then when things started get going, she was really into it and liked the twist at the end a lot. But Anora is one that I definitely want to show her, and the Substance. I think she'd get a lot out of the Substance. So we'll see down the road how many of these Best Picture nominees she will watch. Fredtastic in here said, since Moana 2 made over $1 billion, do you think the live action Moana will follow in its footsteps? Also, Dune 2 should be cleaning up tonight. Oh, well, yeah, I don't think. I mean, we're running out of technical awards. I wonder if Dune's going to win anything at all tonight. Looks like it's not going to. And the live action Moana, I'll be curious to see how good it is, right? I mean, I think it's very possible it'll cross $1 billion, but it all depends on, I think, the quality of the movie overall. So we will see on that. I'm really surprised Moana 2 made over $1 billion, and Iger can sit there and be like, I told you guys, I was right about this. So it does feel a little, patched together, but in the end, it got the job done. And that's what matters to them at Disney. So yeah, we'll see with the live action one. What kind of magic, what kind of magic it creates on its own as a live action thing. So we'll see. All right, that's all the Streamlabs and super chats. Let's see what else we got. Wow, I've got 31. Have I missed anybody's stuff? I want to make sure I don't miss anybody's stuff because I sometimes can go through these. Oh, Hot Security Guard said, just want to say it's so great seeing a monologue from Conan O'Brien again. Thanks for the live stream. I agree with you 100%, Hoth. It's so great to see this. Yeah, I think that's everybody. So thank you. Okay, we're back. Oh my God. Whoa. 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 Hey. Wow. That's amazing. That's amazing talent that sandworm has. Playing that Shaft song, huh? That's funny. Oh yeah, what do I have on this one? Sorry, I've been kind of not looking at the Vanity Fair results. Boom, 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 boom. This is the small one, right? The short documentary? Yeah, I think that's the one that's going to win. Instruments of a Beating Heart? Oh, The Only Girl in the Orchestra. Wow, yeah. I think that one's on Netflix or HBO Max, one of the two, because I saw it the other day, almost clicked on it. So why do I know Molly O'Brien? I feel like I know Molly O'Brien. Let's see here. Only Girl in the Orchestra. No, I don't think. Yeah. I don't know anything else she's done, I don't think. Mm. Lisa Remington. Oh. Wow, they played him off quickly, huh? I guess you had to do Conan's bits. I really think their bits should be killed if it sacrifices people giving their speeches. I don't care about a host's bits more than I care about these people talking about their reaction to getting an Oscar. Oh, yeah. I think that's going to win. A lot of people like this one, though. Ah, sugar cane. Yeah, the Native American. Well, this is really. Hmm. Who is spamming? Come on, guys. Don't spam. Why do you make me ban you? Oh, yeah. I knew No Other Land was going to win. I knew No Other Land was going to win. Yeah, look at everybody standing up. It's because they've seen the movie. There you go. Yep. Mm. There you go. Mm. There you go. Nice. I see you guys saying nice to see Oscar show back. Well, but it's because it's Israeli and Palestinians working together. That's why. So it's a message of pushing another way for people to find resolution. Beautiful speech there from both of them. Okay, we're on another break. My wife. Here we go. This looks awesome. I hope it's good. Like he's like, okay, I can't be a badass with a gun and fight you, but I'm smart and I know how to break things and bring your life and kill you using my intelligence. All right, I just want to make sure. Okay, I got a bunch of. Okay. Looks like I've been invited to a screening of Mickey 17 tomorrow night. Okay. I'll go to it, but like I always, if it's too full, I leave. That's the where I'm at right now with these screenings. I found myself that, another. Oh man, why do these people spam? I don't know. What are you getting at? Like, who does this kind of stuff? Ban user and delete their comments. Thank you. Let's see. Ban user and delete their comments. Anybody else spamming? No. Okay, cool. All right. Just want to make sure. Yep. Why do you leave when it's too full? Yeah, because it's not like LA. Like when I go see films in LA. Well, first of all, LA, the press screenings are all press screenings. Down here in San Diego, unfortunately, because we're not considered a huge market, it is a mixture of regular moviegoers and critics. And we do get 2 rows, but what I enjoy the most about the LA is that it's all critics. So like you're with people who understand how to watch a movie and they're not there to open their candy loudly during emotional moments or talk amongst themselves or fall asleep, which I've had happen at screenings. I was at a Gladiator 2 screening and the last hour I was wanting to put my head through a wall. I was sitting next to 2 clearly 20-year-old influencers or influencers in their 20s, and they were talking with each other the whole fucking movie. I mean, I'm not even joking. Like I'm not, trying to be dramatic or exaggerate. I'm trying to exaggerate. They literally talk to each other the whole. What does this mean? Where are they from? Was he in the first movie? What are they doing? Yeah, I don't know. Do you want any popcorn? Do you want a drink? I'm gonna go get something. Okay. The bathroom doesn't have a line. Like it was just fucking insane. So now when I go early to try to get a good seat, like an aisle seat. I like an aisle seat. And then if it gets so full that I like feel like there's too many people there, then I get out because when there's too many people, they invariably talk through the movie, make noises through the movie, get their cell phone answered through the movie, or do some other crazy shit through the movie. And I've just seen it so many times over living here for the past almost 5 years. I've seen it so many times. So now I go to less and less screenings, and I go instead by myself on a Thursday or Friday, right down the street to the local movie theater, which is really nice, and it's hardly ever sold out. And it's all leather chairs. Like every single chair is a leather chair, so there's enough space. And sometimes because I have gift cards and stuff, I'll buy 2 seats so that no one sits next to me because I just like to enjoy the film fully. So and when too many people are in there, someone says they don't take your phone at screenings. Hell no. Only like if you're going to see a film on the lot at Disney, do they take your phone? So no, I usually never get my phone taken. All right, here we go. I'm still here. Yes. Hmm. Such a good movie. You guys haven't seen that one. Do yourselves a favor. Definitely. Again, if I could stand up, I would. That's awesome. Big Boss Man, we haven't gotten anywhere near Best Actress. We got a long way to go still. This probably won't be over till like 8. Sorry. Mm. There it is. Oh, wow. Wow. Little shot at Bob Dylan. These are a little harsh. These are roast jokes. I think they should have allowed him to say something very serious and talk about their experience and all of that. The jokes were fine, but I think it would have been nice to do a little serious stuff and then. Hmm. Oh. Oh boy. What is happening? Yeah, boy. Yes. Woo! Come on. I'm going to put it back on again. I mean, Zoe is just so gives so much to this film. Oh, this might be wicked. This might be wicked, yeah. As John Grieber said, who, if you watch our Cinephiles Award show, they usually give it to the musicals. So it's very possible. Either Complete Unknown or Wicked. Here we go. Hey, all right. All right, Simplistic Grace, I'm going to give you one warning. I tell people, do not ruin who's going to win until I say it, because people are behind, people are ahead. And so if you're watching with me, you've given me the conceit that I will announce the winners so that people are not surprised and I'm not spoiled. I don't want to be spoiled on my own stream. So please do not spoil the winners. We're getting in the chat until I say who won. I would appreciate that. Thank you, guys. All right, what other chat's in here? Oh, boy. Who is doing the spamming? Thank God Dune won. Didn't. Yeah. Who somehow was not nominated, even though he created the best film of the year. Oh, wow. That's shit, man. That is shit. Oh, I would sacrifice all Conan's bits to let the winners speak. This is such bullshit. Godot. Snow White, everybody. Oh, yeah. Great stuff here. Yeah. Oh. So good. So good, that movie. Oh, yeah. Best visual effects. Dune Part 2, finally. Another Oscar. Good. Good to see it finally winning some awards here. Nice. Oh, God. If I grew my hair out, I think it would look like that. But I can't grow a beard, so I wouldn't be able to compliment it with a beard. That would be nice. Oh, there you go. I love what someone said. They cut off the best sound guys. That's so fucked up. Agreed. Oh, and at the fourth cast week. Well, to be fair, 4 people, that's a lot. So All right, here we go to the commercial again. Matt Ramos says, John, you should have done a live stream. I was live streaming yesterday already on the Cinephiles YouTube channel. Matt, you weren't there, clearly. We were doing our Cinephiles Awards show. We went to 5 o'clock. So I was not about to jump onto another live stream when that stream was already exhausting enough, hosting that 2-hour version of our Oscars there on the channel. So yeah, no, I didn't feel the need to do that. But I probably should have. It probably would have gotten great numbers. I probably would have gotten a really good TikTok out of it or a big short out of it. But it's the way things go sometimes. All right, so let's see. Oh, let me turn this down. Let's see if we got any more Streamlabs or super chats that have come through. Thank you, Tanya Tyler, for the super sticker. Very kind of you. Good to see the flash there. And Jay Scoots lending some support as a token of thanks for going live more often. How would you rate Conan's performance thus far? Any gags not work for you? No, I think he's been a great host. I think he's done everything he's supposed to do. I thought the I Won't Waste Your Time sketch or song now in retrospect feels a little terrible because you're cutting off people so that you could have had, so you could do a 2-minute song. So I would say that that's a negative. I think there was a couple other jokes in the introduction to the presenters that didn't 100% work. But other than that, I think he's doing a wonderful job hosting and moving it along and very funny and very respectful, which I think is good for a host to be when it comes to the Oscars. So I love that. Let's see if I got any Streamlabs. No, but I've got 2 new subscribers. Thank you, Scalarius, and thank you, Daisy Silver, for subscribing as we're watching this. And a reminder there to the 400 of you who are watching right now. Again, thank you very much. 400 of you choosing to watch the Oscars with me. Very kind of you. That you could be watching anywhere else. So it means a lot that you're watching here with me on my channel. Thank you so much. Please remember to subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed before. We'd love to have you aboard on the Outlaw Nation. We're marching towards 40,000 subscribers. Help us get there by subscribing down below. And if you want to leave your thoughts, if you're watching this whole thing from the beginning, you please feel free to leave your thoughts in the chat as it's live. But also if you're watching it later after it's finished live, leave your comments down below. Would definitely love to read them, hear your thoughts about who won, who didn't win, and your feelings on all of that. So there you go. All right. So what else have we got here to talk about? Anything else? All right. What do we have left? Do you guys know what we have left? Clearly, yeah, I thought Cinema Streams thing was a good bit for sure. Let's see here. We still have not got, obviously, Best Picture, Best Actor, Best Actress, Best Director. So at least we got 4 of those we still need to go. We haven't done Best International Feature Film yet, so that's 5. Oh, we haven't done Score, that's 6. Right? Did we do Score? Did we do Score? And we haven't done Score, I don't think. 6. Cinematography, we haven't done 7. Systems editing, 7. Visual effects, 7. Short film live action. I don't think we've done short film live action, have we? So that's 8. All right, so we still have 8 more categories to go, it feels like, here at 6:35 p.m. PT. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. I think it's only 8 categories left. Oh, there we go. Anora, the little wifey. Mm. Yeah, man, this is a good film. It's a good film. I see people comparing it to Coda if it wins. I'm like, it's not even remotely close. Anora has much more going on. Although Coda is a very sweet film. Hey. I have no idea who can win this one. Best live action short. I didn't see any of these. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, wow. Just like that, they announce your name, and then boom, you've won an Oscar. You're sitting there hearing your name as a nominee, and then boom, you've won. That's a beautiful dress, I think. What do you guys think? I like that combo of the shoulder with the fur on it. Victoria Varmerdam? She's Dutch. Okay. Hmm. Mm. Aw. Aw. That's very sweet. That was very sweet. Mm. Morgan Freeman. Oh. Oh. Oh, no, I'm not going to. Oh, man, I'm not going to do well. If they're going to do a whole tribute to him, I'm not going to do well. This is my guy, man. Yeah. Damn. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I know some people make fun of the in memoriam, but I think it's so essential. Oh. Mm. Yeah. Mm. Dabney. Ah, yeah. Da-da, da-da. Ah, Roger Corman. Yeah. Mm. Ah, yeah, Chris. Oh, Manhattan, huh? Oh, Lemley. Wow. M. Walsh, one of the greats. Wow. Fred Roos. Yeah, man. Oh. Wow. Does someone know what song this is? I feel like I know this song from like, I think this is Mozart. Oh, Terry Garr. Actress. Oh, yeah. Oh, her from Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Oh, John Amos. Yeah, it is Mozart, isn't it? I remember this from Amadeus, which is out on 4K now, by the way. Just came out last week, I think. Oh. Wow. Oh, Sutherland. Hmm. Oh, Albert S. Ruddy, yeah. Oh, Art Evans, yeah. Hmm. Oh, yeah, Sherman. The legendary Richard Sherman. Hey, Lou Gossett Jr. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, wow. Oh, John Landau. Oh, yeah. Ah, Shelley. Oh, the ending on Shelley. Wow. Oh, David Lynch. Of course. These are the ones from this year. Oh, James Earl Jones. Oh. That's Uncommon Valor. Yeah. Oh, man. That was great. That was great. That was fucking great. That's how you do it in memoriam. That's how you do it. Fucking so well done. Oh. Whew, devastating to have lost so many incredible talents, so many legendary talents in 2024 and 2025. Sadly. Oh well. It is the truth of life. Death is a part of life always. Thank you to George III for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate that, brother. Much love. Much love. Remember the Streamlabs and super chats are open if you guys want to send some choices. Why would you say this was a terrible musical choice, Brian? I think it was gorgeous. Mozart. When is Mozart terrible? Oh, good point, Wong. No Michelle Trachtenberg. That's a great point, Wong. No, I didn't see Roberto Orsi either. So maybe they're pushing that one to some other time. But yeah, Michelle Trachtenberg, she was in Eurotrip. She was in Harriet the Spy. She was in a number of films. So it's kind of shocking that she wasn't. And Roberto Orsi, I didn't see Roberto Orsi. Did anybody see Orsi? So I mean, he wrote a number of those films or co-wrote a number of those films. So that's a shame. All right. Oh, Olivia Hussey. Yeah. I did not see Olivia Hussey either. Yeah. It's interesting. I would love to know how they choose who to include, who not to include. I imagine they want to, make sure they focus on the people who don't get mentioned too much. So it's not a surprise. So You got to make sure the balance is there. Texas. TurboTax. Oh yeah. If you guys aren't watching Paradise, it is an awesome, awesome show. What do you mean the final episodes? How many episodes are there? Wait a minute. How many episodes are there? This is a great show. We're all caught up. I thought there was only one more episode. Oh my God. Is there more than one episode left? I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Oh, Carrie Underwood, who performed at the inauguration where the sound went out and she looked foolish. But now she's coming back to, and they're trying to build her up. Yeah, nonsense. Whatever with Carrie Underwood. Jewel too. Remember Jewel performed at the inauguration, then she tried to walk back what she did. Miss Who Will Save Your Soul out there performing for Trump. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? For God's sakes. So it is insane to me. All right. All right. Let me just looking through some stuff. All right, here we go. Are we back? Oh, yeah, the Brutalist. Yeah. Yeah. How brutal it can be built. It's an immigrant story that's turned on its head, man. It's such a surprisingly amazing film. Oh, here we go. Cinematography. Batista. Nice. Look at that. Batista, for God's sakes, that's amazing. Mm. 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 Those are great glasses. Mm. I loved this movie. It's it's probably number 3 of 2024. Nosferatu. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. Oh, nice. All right, maybe this is a comeback. Maybe this is a pushback. Maybe this is a pushback. Maybe. I don't know. I love how it's like we don't know who's going to win. Like it's kind of up there now. I kind of dig that. Lowell Crowley is British. He is best known for the films Childhood of a Believer, Vox Lux. He also worked on Ballast, Four Lions, 45 Years, The Humans, and White Noise. The Crimson Petal and the White, the OA on Netflix, that series, and Black Mirror. He's done stuff. He also shot Mandela: Long Walk to Freedom back in 2013. Oh, there you go. I should have been doing this the whole time, giving you guys a little biography while they're walking up. You'll stumble upon stuff as you go along. Well, oh, nice. There you go. Okay. Hey, Penelope Cruz. Talk about gorgeous, y'all. It's amazing that 2 of the nominees are in other categories. This is in Best Picture category. Oh, Girl with the Needle. Yeah. Oh, 3 of the nominees, I guess. Emilia Peréz. It might win here. Although a lot of people like Seed of the Sacred Fig. A lot of people like this one. And then Flo. Flo, which is also nominated for best, or won for best animated film. So I think I'm Still Here. Yeah. Yes. Oh, there's Fernanda. Wow. Well, he's holding court, this guy, isn't he? 45 seconds. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh. There you go. Got out while he could. Are we going to commercial? Dun, dun, ba, ba, da, da. Ba-da-ba-doo. Mark Hamill. Nice. Oprah. I've got to make it up there. I have not gone to see the museum. I should take a whole day and go to the museum, maybe even do a video. It would be a lot of fun. I should totally do that. Yeah. Maybe Lily and I go together and she goes to one of the gardens for the day and drops me off while I go walking through all of that because I do want to see it. All right. Oh, yeah. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No. Wow. That's amazing. You can do that. Oop. Oh, Heigl. Oh, my God. Heigl's doing commercials for Women's Depends, in essence. Interesting. Do, 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 do. All right. Oh, I heard that Harrison Ford might have shingles. That was the report for why he is not at the Oscars tonight. He was supposed to present tonight, but then didn't. So that's what they were saying. So I don't know. Okay. There we go. All right. I've cleaned out. I've been looking at things. Okay. So anyway, all right. So let's see if I got any more Streamlabs super chats. Sorry, guys. Let's take a look here. Philly G, these nominee intros are taking more time than the bits. Oh, that's a fair point. You could argue that maybe these nominee intros weren't great. You can make a case. Use an MOP for Will Trent. Okay, I guess. Fred No Stuff says Willem Dafoe has been in movies for years. Did he ever have a resurgence in his career? Has he always been on the forefront? No, I think he kind of fell off maybe in the mid 2000s. He was doing a lot of small independent films that nobody was going to go see or nobody was going to see. They were a lot like but he was always someone that whenever he popped up in anything, people were excited to see what he could do. But yeah, there was a little bit of time where he kind of drifted out of the public consciousness and now has made a comeback. Let me see. I want to look through his career because I want to see. Because some people are like, he never left. And it's like, yeah, okay. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, right around. Yeah, right. Like, I think I'm right here. Right, so you look Spider-Man 2, right? He does this, then he does Life Aquatic, then he does Aviator. But then he does like Triple X State of the Union, Manderley, before it had a name, Ripley Underground, American Dreams. He is an inside man for Spike Lee, but then it's Paris Jetem, Tales from Earthsea, The Walker, Mr. Bean's Holiday. He does come back for Spider-Man 3, but then it's Go-Go Tales, Animorph, Fireflies in the Garden, Adam Resurrected, Antichrist, which I think is the Lars von Trier film, Farewell, My Son, Daybreakers. You hear him in Fantastic Mr. Fox, but then it's back to Boondock Saints 2, Cirque du Freak, A Vampire's Assistant, A Woman, The Hunter, John Carter, which nobody saw, but it was a bomb. Tomorrow You're Gone. Odd Thomas Saving. So yeah, right around the mid 2000s, 2010, he kind of falls out for a little while, but then he comes back with where is it? Grand Budapest Hotel. Yeah, the Grand Budapest Hotel, then Fault in Our Stars, John Wick. So slowly but surely he starts coming back into the purview, and then he starts working consistently from that point on to what we have now. Oh, Nickel Boys. For those of you who saw Nickel Boys, what'd you think of the movie? Did it work for you, this technique? Did it get a little tiresome? I mean, I thought it was amazing to see the great stuff, but also the horrible stuff. Yeah. The trick is not doing what they know you're going to do, which is, of course, the whole point of the movie. No, another spammer. Ew. Thank you, Conan. Hey. Oh, hell yeah. Why are people standing? It is Luke Skywalker, people. Get the fuck up, man. Oh. Oh, they're going to play it. Nice. Oh, love this score, man. Yeah. Another great score. They're not even playing the best parts of the score. Hmm. Oh. I don't know. It's kind of, you're already borrowing from the Broadway show. Hmm. I mean, I personally want Brutalist to win, but I wouldn't be mad if Conclave won. I don't think the other three deserve to win over those two. Yep. Nice. It's a fucking awesome score. Much love and respect to that score, man. Whoa, there it is. Love. A lot of kissing on that film. I appreciate it. You got to show people you love them. I'm for it. Oh, I agree, Doctor 1701A. So shame Doom's on it. Shout out to your Avatar. The new Doctor Who trailer dropped tonight for season 2. Stephanie. There you go. Mm. I've never seen a score fit the look of a person more than the score for the Brutalist fits this guy in his look. It's perfect. I love it. Oh boy, here we go. Hey, both of them from The Color Purple, right? Love to see. Oh, look at they stand for them. They won't stand for Mark Hamill. How dare you? I guess not everyone's a nerd. But of course, they're going to tribute Quincy Jones. So that's probably standing for Quincy Jones as well. Yeah. Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson. Mm. 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 Wow. Wow. Cynthia? Oh, is Latifah going to sing? Oh, is she going to do the? Is she going to do the "You Can't Win" song or the? Oh, Ease on Down. Nothing that won't be a load. Come on, ease on down, ease on down, ease on down the road. What you put that out? Hey, keep on down, ease on down the road. Ease on down the road. Yeah. As I said, this was something I grew up with, so this is my jam. I guess they couldn't do Quincy Jones' Secret Garden. This is one of my favorite songs. Many a night was spent to listen to that album, listen to that song. Having some fun with a lady. Back on the Block is quietly one of my favorite albums. Not there's I don't think there's I think there's only one bad song on that whole album. Hmm. Look at Coleman. Coleman. Get it, Coleman. And Cynthia. That's yeah. Oh, good shot. Good final shot. That was great. That was great. What a wonderful tribute. I would have liked a medley of his great songs, but I understand. All right, here we go. That was cool. I didn't even know. I always forget Latifah can actually sing. Jen says, "Tell us more, John." I don't know more about what. I don't know more. All right, let's see if we got any more Streamlabs super chats that have come through here as we're wrapping things up. 400 of you still joining me live. Can't believe it. Thank you so much for hanging out with me for so many hours here as we're doing this live watch along of the Oscars. Notice I haven't gotten up to use the restroom once or get a snack once. This has just been such an exciting show, a fun show, a lot of twists and turns in the show. And certainly the awards are being spread all around to a lot of the different nominees. So that's good to see. That shows me that it was a strong year in movies. Let's see here. What have we got? Let me turn this down. All right. Doug Developer says, I'd rather see amazing clips than praises. I hear you. I hear you. But there's not always the acting clips to go along with production design or what have you, but I hear you. Philly G says, don't know if you mentioned it, but how awesome it was to see a woman of color who was the previous winner hand the Oscar to this year's winner, who was also a woman of color. Yeah, great points. Great points. Had not even caught that. And you know what? That's a good thing, because that means it's starting to become more regular. Isn't that what we wanted? Representation, leading it to be just happens casual, accepted, no big deal, because there are a lot of opportunities, a lot of great performances, and a lot of recognition going on. So the fact that I didn't even notice it, I think is a positive. But you pointing it out, Philly G, thank you very much for making that point to me, because I did not even register that. So that's pretty awesome. Let's see if I've got any Streamlabs that have flowed through here. Fred, no, Fred already asked his questions. I think that's everybody, Philly G. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anybody here as we're wrapping, coming close to the final categories. And if you want to send in your Streamlabs and Super Chats, would appreciate you sending them in as we're turning the corner here. This one's supposed to be done in the next 14 minutes, but I got a feeling it's probably not going to be done for the next 30 minutes, I would imagine. So we got a little ways to go still before this thing is over. And what have we got left? As I said, Best Picture, Best Actor, and Best Director, I imagine we still have left, right? And Best Actress, which we still have not heard. So I guess we're getting two of the categories next. But I think everything else has been handed out. Screenplays have been handed out. Right. And yeah, those have been handed out. Feature film was handed out. I'm Still Here one. Animated feature went down. Documentary feature went down. I think No Other Land won that. Original score was Brutalist, right? Which is what I voted for. Original song El Mal. Cinematography was Dune, I think. No, it was Lowell Crawley. It was Brutalist. Costume design, I think, was Wicked. And editing, did that go to the Brutalist? I think it did. Oh no, it was Sean Baker. Sean Baker won for editing, makeup, and hairstyling. I think that went to Substance. That went to Substance. Production design, I think that might have been. Ooh, what do we got here? Oh, Conclave. Yeah, son. Oh, I love Burger. I know some people not agree with me, but to me, it's like Brutalist and then Conclave 1, 2. That's Nosferatu 3, Anora 4. Those are my thoughts. Rafe is just such a great actor. I love Rafe to pieces. Ever since English Patient, I've been a fan of his. Hey, always giving out Best Actor. Yes, from Oppenheimer. Tiny part. Mm. Oh, yeah, it's so good. Mm. Hey. Ah, yeah, man. Oh, oh man. Mm. Yeah. Yes, Wolves Evolve. You need to see Sing Sing. It will destroy you. It's so good. Yeah. Chilling, considering what we saw over the weekend, the behavior of that moron with Zelensky. Adrien Brody. Whoa! Okay. 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 I mean, my man is undefeated. 2 nominations, 2 wins. Look at that. 2 nominations, 2 wins, son. That's amazing. Adrien Brody. Oh, he's like, oh my god, my gum. Don't you toss your gum. What's wrong with you? I don't know who's going to win Best Picture. Like everyone's like, so now Best Picture. People were thinking Anora. People were thinking maybe Wicked at the beginning. Now it's, I think it's, yeah, exactly. Carissa, just swallow the gum, sir. Mm. Mm. Wow. That's amazing. Mm. 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 Mhm. Yeah. Now they got to play you off, buddy. It was long, but I don't care. I thought it was moving and very touching. I thought it was amazing. Hey, there he is. Stephanie, that's perfect. Long but moving and touching, just like the Brutalist. There you go. Well said. Hey. I think it's going to be Brady. I think they gave Sean the screenplay and editing, but I think they're going to give it to Brady. Corbet. Boy, they're going right through these directors, huh? I bet they have edited packages. Like if it goes long, we're playing this one. If we got time, we're playing this one. I would imagine they have that. Brady Corbett. Wow! Holy shit! Oh my god, that means Anora might win Best Picture. Might legitimately win Best Picture. Wow. I am surprised. I thought it was going to be Brady Corbett for sure. Oof. Oh boy. I do not look. Anora is a really damn good movie, but I certainly don't think it's better directed than The Brutalist or Dune Part 2 or even Conclave, to be honest with you. Even though I think it's a phenomenal film. Wow. In the theaters. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. That's awesome. That's really sweet. That's really sweet. I mean, it must be something to get it from Quentin Tarantino, like the one who established independent cinema so powerfully in the 90s. Of course, Soderbergh and others were there, but like to get it from someone like Quentin Tarantino, I'm sure Brady was very influenced. Sean Baker rather was influenced by Tarantino, I'm sure. Yeah, kind of a surprise. So we will see what happens here over the next few awards. But look, some have predicted this, some have predicted it. Who knows what's going to happen here over the next few awards? We shall see. Let's hit some of these Streamlabs here as we're getting close to the end of the show. Sahitya K, what's up? Good to see you. Sahitya says, had to step away for 2 hours. How's Conan been doing? He's been doing good. I think Conan's been hosting it really well. And he's probably sacrificed some of his jokes because it's running long to get the awards out. So you have to do that as a performer, and he seems like he's done that. Haskell 420 says, in memoriam snubs. Yeah, Tony Todd. Yeah, Olivia Hussey, Michelle Trachtenberg, Bernard Hill, Shannon Doherty, Chance Perdomo, Annie Halls, Tony Roberts. Oh, Linda Lavin. Yeah, Martin Mull, and filmmaker Morgan Spurlock. Oof. Yeah, some big omissions there. Tony Todd, certainly a lot of films. Olivia Hussey, a lot of films. Michelle, Bernard, certainly. I don't know about Shannon Doho. Tony Roberts, certainly. Linda Lavin didn't do a lot of films. So Martin Mull, though, for sure. And Morgan Spurlock. Yeah, so interesting. Okay. Jeff Peters says, Mikey Madison win coming next? I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, didn't think Sean was actually going to win for Best Director. And when Adrien Brody won, I thought now the Brutalist is going to start running. So I tell you, I don't no idea. I have no idea who's going to win on that. And I have no idea who's going to win Best Picture either. Now, even more so. Felix, you said they should cut away to everyone from Monty Python's Holy Grail telling Adrien to get on with it. Well, I think Adrien had something really powerful to say. And so you got to have one of those speeches that goes extra long and has a strong commentary about what's going on in the world. All right. Any super chats? Doug says, I know it's a chore to get through for some people, but if you are a son of a poor immigrant father, The Brutalist is a beautiful film that goes fast. Yeah, I agree. I thanked my parents after for what they've done for me. I'm sure you wish you saw it with your dad, John. Oh, yeah. I think my dad would have liked it a lot. I think he would have felt a lot of connections because, my dad had a very tough time of it here in this country when he came as an immigrant. My mother had an easier time of it. My dad, much more so difficult. He carried a huge chip on his shoulder because of abuse he had gotten in Argentina and Bolivia. When he came here, he was pretty hardened, but he fought and he humbled himself and he, depended on the kindness of strangers as he was building his business. And some people came through for him and some people screwed him over, but he certainly learned what it was like to be on both sides of the immigrant experience, which is people who were American citizens born here, white people, what have you, helping him, going out of his way, hiring him, offering him opportunities. And then the other side where some of these people were racist and horrible. Growing up as a young kid in Southern Virginia, certainly there were moments where I, as a 10-year-old, had to order from McDonald's or fast food places where we went to eat because people would shame my father over his accent. And that is something that I have deep within me. Some of you make fun of or get upset of how I am about race, but it's a very deep thing because of the things I've experienced. All right, let's move on here. Emma Stone coming out here to introduce Best Actress. Yeah. There, Revo. I know what you're doing, you're lying. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Some people think she might win this thing because of the way the voting works here. She might slide in and take it if it's a tie between Demi and Mikey. So it's kind of a thing. We'll see what happens. What? Wow. Oh my God. Now Anora's winning Best Picture. Now it absolutely is winning Best Picture, which is insane. Wow. What is happening? I am shocked. Absolutely shocked. This is shocking. Utterly shocking. I thought for sure Demi had it, but the Academy can be quite an unsympathetic and brutal Academy. And we thought Sylvester Stallone would win. Mark Rylance won. We thought Mickey Rourke would win. Sean Penn won. And so sometimes you don't get your comeback story, and Demi Moore sadly does not win. Ironically, the older actress losing to the younger actress, kind of like in The Substance. So the younger energy takes over the older energy. Wow. Oof. I mean, series regular on an FX show to Oscar winner. Amazing. Hmm. Hey. Hey. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's so fantastic. I was just watching some scenes from that film the other night that I hadn't seen in a bit. Why isn't this out in 4K, for God's sakes? Here's how beautiful New York is in that movie. Wow. Wow, I think it's going to win. I'll be damned. I am really shocked that this is happening. This is a better film. I'm sorry. I believe The Brutalist is a better film than Anora. I love A Complete Unknown. Conclave. Mm. Emilia Perez has won what? 2 awards? The song and best supporting actress, right? Nickel Boys. Nickel Boys hasn't won anything. Maybe it was too honest of a film. Maybe the substance was too honest. Maybe that's why Demi didn't win. I mean, this would be a surprise if Wicked took it, wouldn't it? Okay. Don't anybody ruin it. So wow, there it is. Official. Holy shit. Who is running down there? Who is running down there to be part of the moment? Get out of there. Who are these people coming down to be a part of it? Isn't it only Sean and the producers who should be going up? I thought. Oh, they're going to bring everybody up. Oh, all the actors and Oscar. Oh, okay. I was like, who the hell are these influencers running down? But no, they're part of the cast, I guess. Whoa. Don't lose your shit. Don't step on people's dresses. Wow. Wow. I'm shocked. Hmm. There you go. Wow. Wow. Could this be the results of the Academy getting younger, having more people of color, more women in the voting body? So maybe the idea of certain films, like Oppenheimer clearly was the old school one that appealed to the old school Oscar winners. So, or Oscar films of the past. So, no surprise that it won last year. But this, I felt Brutalist was probably the one that was going to slide in here. But, maybe the AI stuff, that editor saying that AI stuff kind of messed them up a little bit. Maybe people don't want to vote for it. Clearly, Emilia Peréz was wiped out just about almost completely from this broadcast. Dune Part 2 won a few, but and Brutalist did win a couple, I think two or three. But this is very surprising to see Anora clean up quite this much. I know a lot of people were saying, "Oh, Anora," over the last few weeks, but not a lot of people were saying Anora when this thing came out. So very surprising and amazing to see it do it. But again, it is a positive thing for independent film. It is a positive thing for small film. Sometimes it's not just about making a phenomenal epic. It's about making a film that resonates with the voters, resonates with people. And certainly Anora clearly did that. So bit of a shock for me overall, but certainly amazing to see the incredible amount of films that were nominated. Although it is the lowest number of films total that were nominated since 1991, I still think there were some damn good films that were mentioned in all the categories. So it is still a wonderful medium. It is still a medium that surprises, entertains, moves, touches, educates, destroys, and hopefully elevates at the end of the day you as a person when you watch these films. So thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight on the Oscars for this watch along. Thanks to everybody with the lively chat. Oh my God, 562 people. My God, you all are hanging out with me tonight as we watch this. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really, really appreciate it. It looks like it is over now, so I'm going to turn this off. But yeah, just quick thoughts overall. Just thought some of the nice, I think the ranked choice voting is something that is an interesting way to look at this thing now. It does that affect some of the winners here that we see in these categories and what have you. But I also think, this was a really good show. I thought Conan had this thing moving along. Yeah, about 20 minutes over, but it's about standard for an Oscar ceremony. And I thought the bits worked really well for the most part. Almost all of them worked. Maybe a couple didn't work. I thought he was really good with the humor. I thought he was coming in at the right times, at the proper amount of respect. I thought the LA Fire thing, my only complaint is I think they should have talked seriously about everything and then got to the jokes. I think that would have been better. What else? I thought the best song stuff, the way they presented that was really cool. The opening was great as well. I thought most of the presenters nailed it, had nice chemistry with them. And if they didn't have nice chemistry, you were like cheering for them to get it right. So I thought that was really cool. I thought Adrien Brody's speech was moving and touching. I thought Kieran Culkin's speech was very funny. Mikey Madison, probably just overwhelmed by the moment, just delivered a written speech. Clearly, she's someone who's probably much more of an introvert than an extrovert. And so doing this kind of stuff takes a lot out of her. So she doesn't, maybe not someone who's going to deliver a rousing speech just yet this early in her career. I think Demi would have delivered one for the ages in terms of a speech. Sean Baker certainly lobbying for independent film. I think that's a powerful thing throughout the night. I thought the Dune Part 2 people who won in the various categories delivered some really sweet speeches. I thought Zoe Saldana's speech was fantastic. It's probably Zoe and then Adrien, because Adrien went so long. I would say Zoe and then Adrien in terms of the speeches, and then Kieran right behind them with the humor and the matter-of-factness of it all there. But yeah, really great stuff to see here. And if you haven't seen some of these movies, I can't encourage you enough to see them. If they're showing in your local theater, just like Sean Baker said, go see it. Although as I said, I'm not the biggest fan lately of going to a movie theater because of how the people in the movie theater act during a movie. But if you've got a good theater around you, if you've got a good a setup there in a place, then I would highly recommend you go and see these films, because that's what they're intended to be. They're intended to be seen in a movie theater. So that's where you really need to be to watch these. So that's Haunted _ said June Squibb's Bill Skarsgård joke was the funniest night. That was a good one. That was a good one for sure. But here we go. Fantastic says I vote for expanding director, actors, and supporting category. I agree. There should be 10, at least 10. There should be at the maximum 10. And if it comes in lower than 10, then great, but there should at least be slots for 10 in all the categories. I've said multiple times. Adit Maoud says first time a Ghostface actor won an Oscar. Ghostface actor. I don't know what reference that. What's that referencing? I don't know what's that referencing. So sorry, buddy. I don't know what that means. Bobby Jackson is in here. Bobby, good to see you, Bobby. Thank you for hanging out, man. Let's see what did Bobby say. Bobby said, "Do you think any of the AI stuff held back some votes?" I do actually. Now I do. I really do. I wasn't sure, but seeing how Anora cleaned up here, I think you have to say that the Brutalist got a little bit of the pushback from the voters for the AI stuff, because people were very, very serious about the AI stuff on all of these during all of these strikes, and rightfully so. And look, it's not like the Brutalist tried to hide it. The AI company was there in the credits. So, that's the situation there. And unfortunately, we're in this transition place. So there's going to be a lot of anti-AI votes. And so it's very possible. I think it is possible. I think it is the reason it didn't win, because the Brutalist is a standard Oscar Best Picture winner, because it's good and it's an epic and it tells the immigrant story. And it's a guy who comes out of the Holocaust. So he's a Jewish guy, comes out of the Holocaust to try to make his name in America. It seems tailor-made to win a Best Picture, but clearly the AI stuff affected it. But it clearly didn't affect Adrien Brody enough to cost him the victory. So maybe people felt the film overall should have been punished, but not one of their own, Adrien Brody. So it's an interesting situation when you look at it, but I do think the AI affected the Brutalist specifically, maybe not all the other movies, but certainly the Brutalist, which because the people were already kind of on the fence about a 3 hour and 40-minute movie like this. Thank you, Bobby. Always good to see you, buddy. Jeff Peters says, great show. Thanks. Thank you, Jeff. Thanks for the Streamlabs that you sent in, or sorry, the super chats. I appreciate it madly, brother. So it's very kind of you to do so. And to everybody who sent in super chat, very kind of you to do so. What else have we got here? Alan Smithy said, thanks for the show, Rocha. Sorry for the obnoxious comments. Well, I thought they were funny for the most part, Smithy. So I know you're going to drop a few throughout a stream. So I never fault you for that. So good to see you, brother. Thank you. And Doug Developer says, part of what makes Oscars fun is witnessing the comeback story. Disappointed it wasn't fulfilled. Most disappointed since Stallone lost. Yeah, that's fair. I think Demi deserved the Oscar for sure. Mike is going to have her shots and her bites at the apple. Unfortunately, Demi did not get her Oscar and probably should have. But clearly the Academy is ruthless. The Academy can be brutal, quite brutal. There's not always the happy ending at the Academy that you think is going to happen. And I think it's a shame because I think Demi's win would have carried a lot of weight over the next few weeks, and there would have been a really interesting discourse about older women and about what the film was about. But like some of you guys said, the horror thing probably affected people and they didn't watch it. It's also a strong commentary on how Hollywood treats women. And there's probably some men who felt offended by that. Certainly Dennis Quaid is played for a supremely sexist character. And there are a lot of male producers in Hollywood, a lot of male directors, a lot of male actors. Maybe some of them were offended by this and didn't vote for her performance because I thought she was great. There's also another part of it in that Margaret Qualley did have to work in that movie, whereas Mikey was herself portrayed the character throughout the film. And there may have been people who felt like, well, Demi did a good job, but Margaret was part of the overall performance. So how do I give it to Demi without recognizing Margaret? So there might have been some of that where people felt like, Mikey was through the whole movie. Demi was cumulative, half of the film, with Margaret Qualley being the other half. So that might have been part of it as well. So, it's the way it goes when you look at these things. So it's a brutal, nothing's ever a given. Mikey Madison winning is great, but she doesn't strike me as the kind of person who's going to go on multiple press tours about it. Whereas Demi, I think, would have gone on multiple press tours to talk about her victory and maybe turn that into something in a conversation about how we view women and how we view women as they age and their importance in our society and how they can get shunned, as Coralie was saying in her voiceover for the movie. So, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things to take out of this thing, but unfortunately, there are some surprises. So, in the situation. All right, let's see if I got any final Streamlabs as I wrap up here. Fred said, since Moana 2 hit 1 billion, do you think live action Moana will too? I think I was asked that already earlier, Fred. You asked that already and read that. I read that. So you're asking again. I think it'll depend on, it'll depend on what the trailer looks like. It'll depend on if it captures the magic, and it'll depend on if people gravitate to the new actress playing Moana and if she captures what Aurelie Carvalho did in her voiceover work performance. So curious to see. And The Rock, of course. Will he work? Because, I mean, some of those shots with that shirt don't look that great, but maybe that's being used as a placeholder until they do some CGI there. We will see. Brett WB says, silver lining, maybe studios will get back to making small to mid-budget movies. That's a great point. Anora was $6 million. It was a $6 million movie. Thanks for the live stream. Brett, thank you for watching. And you're absolutely right. It may be a indicator to these studios that they need to be investing more and more in these smaller independent films and distributing them and giving them a showcase to get seen by people, because people do want to gravitate to these stories. I know people come after superhero movies. I think unjustly so, because we have a lot of independent movies that people can watch on streaming services or in the movie theater. But yeah, I mean, I can see that could change some things, and people can get a situation where more of these independent films get showcased and highlighted. So it's a great point there. Let's see. Libra Paladin 81 says, if your theater experience is poor because of how people behave and disrespect others, It is up to the cinema chain to take back control of the experience. Alamo Draft House on top of Alamo also charges you $35 for the fucking ticket. That's the difference. And Alamo can do that because they have that, they're paying people a certain amount of money. When you're talking about these smaller theaters, it's harder to keep them afloat. It's harder to get people, and no ushers who are making $8 an hour or $10 an hour are going to confront these angry people who are in movie theaters, these guys or girls who walk in who are looking for a fight, looking to be assholes in a movie theater. They're not going to risk themselves or bodily injury by confronting them. So look, I would love to have a whole, if I was president, I would create an actual program where all the movie theaters were guarded, and that if people were acting up, talking, or looking at their phones, they're immediately kicked out of the theater. If they can't prove they're looking at a phone for an emergency, then they're kicked out of the fucking theater and they lose the money on the ticket. That's what I would do, because people can't be trusted in these movie theaters to not act the fool, sadly. And so I think that would be a thing to do in these movie theaters, if I was president. But of course, that's wishful thinking. Cooley, hi, what's up, Cooley? He says, what up, bro? Mikey Madison was a ghost face killer in Scream 5. Oh, I did not know that. I did not see Scream 5, I don't think. So I did not know that. Thank you for the clarifying that for me, Cooley. Won an Oscar. Be easy, bro. Be easy to you too, Cooley. Thank you so much. Good to hear from you. I guess I didn't clock that in Scream 5. So great point. Let's see here. Anything else? Is that everything that has come through? Yes, I think so. Any more Streamlabs? No. All right, let's wrap it up there. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me in this 4-hour and 15-minute live stream. I have not gone to the bathroom once or eaten anything except for a couple of handfuls of gummies, gummy bears, not gummies, if you know what I mean, and one drink. So I made it through 4.5 hours of that, longer than the Brutalist. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? So pretty amazing. And thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you for hanging out through the whole 4 hours. You are the best. Don't forget, tomorrow I'm on the Christian Harloff Show, 11 a.m. PT, 2 p.m. ET. There we are going to talk about this Oscar stuff. We're going to talk about the John Cena heel turn for sure, and probably a couple other things like box office and what have you. So join us there. And then I'll probably go live tomorrow night, maybe for an hour and a half before I head on off to go see Mickey 17, a screening of that is happening tomorrow night close to my house. So I will let you guys know if I'm on from either 4:30 to 6 or 5 to 6:15, 5 to 6, something like that. I'll let you guys know after I'm done with the show with Christian. Thank you, guys. Much love to you. Please take care of each other. Please, I hope this reawoke your love of film, as the Oscars tend to do, and maybe you watch a fun, great movie tonight or tomorrow, and remember why you love movies and why you watch the Oscars. But thank you so much. You guys are the best. I love you madly. Please make sure to subscribe to the channel, hit that bell button, or follow me on all my social media at The Rocha Says if you don't follow me already on Blue Sky as well. Remember all the stuff we got coming up this week with the Geek Buddies, the Hot Mic, and more here on the channel. Stephanie says next stream, eat the special gummies. Well, they're just these gummies here that I got from Costco, Albany's. They're apparently considered the world's best gummies, and I have to say, these are really good gummies. So if you got a Costco near you and they sell these, I highly recommend these. They're much better than Haribo or anything else you can get for me personally. So there you go. I'll let you know. All right. That's everything, right? All right. I got to go and get some dinner. Again, you guys are the best. I love you madly. Thank you so much for taking the time. And I'll see you soon here on the Outlaw Nation. Peace. 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 Well, you know what? I'm going to play this first, and then I'll say goodbye. Peace. Until then. Bye, everybody. Thanks for watching this Oscar live stream.